wonder if the game is too loud. I might turn down the game. Like just like in the computer settings actually. It might be, but whatever the case, yeah, no, I've never played FF11. Shocker, but this may come as a shocker, but it's a little bit before my time. Um, and by a little bit, I mean that I think I was born the year after it came out, so a good chunk after my time, um, or before my time, I mean. So I was never into FF11. I'm mainly doing this event for the glam that you get at the end, just because I like glam. Also, I've done it before on my main, but I've never done it on this character. So that's why I'm on this character. I also have a few things to do, like actually doing the fashion report that I failed to do. I failed to do like a couple days ago. It's also just some housekeeping business, and maybe doing some MSQ. Yeah, no, I never played Final Fantasy 11. No intent to either. It's not like I can really go back. The servers are still up, last I heard. I know that Rash plays it still, kind of, right? But considering how much I hated Eureka in this game, I don't think I would very much enjoy 11 really much. But yeah, I'm mainly just doing this for the glam, really, because the glamour is not it's not available on the milk station, so the journey to remember. Let's see here. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? I'm Remumu with the Harbor Herald, and judging by your dress, you're one of those well-traveled adventurers I've heard so much about. No, I'm Seed. Yes, I'm an adventurer. No doubt one as worldly as yourself has heard the rumors of an unusual warrior maiden from the Far East. Danger constantly follows in her footsteps, and Far Easterners I've spoken with claim her dress and fighting style are nothing they've ever seen. Do you know what happened the last time a strange warrior from an unknown lands came to Eorzea? That upstart Peter Winsome practically stole the parchment from my desk to write his story. Our readership has soon doubled, and he's been regarded as the Harbor Herald's finest reporter ever since. That should have been my story. I think that's in reference to the Final Fantasy XIII event that has never made a return. So, actually no, it made a return once, and then the items were made available on the MOG station. So, that should have been my story. And this sounds familiar. It's also the plot of the FF15 crossover event. Like, verbatim, word for word, almost. You see, that should have been my story, and I'll be damned if he beats me to this one. But if following her is as dangerous as it sounds, I'll need an adventurer like you to keep me safe. If you're interested, meet me down at Costa del Sol. That's where she was last spotted, so that's where I plan to start. Ooh. That's the FF11 logo. Okay. Good to know that this is special. Let's go Costa del Sol. It's also fun for me to be doing this quest with a job that was never in. I think the single job in 14 that was never in FF11, aside from Reaper. Yeah. Let me actually check that to make sure I'm not, like, saying bullshit. Let's see, we have Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, that was all in there. Monk was in there, Dragoon definitely was in there. I believe they did have Ninja. They definitely had Samurai. Reaper is the original to 14, so... they definitely had White Mage and Black Mage, no doubt about it. I think they might have had Scholar. I don't know about Astro. Although they might have an equivalent to like a Geomancer or something like that. They definitely had both Archer and Bard. Machinist is a maybe, but I think they did have an equivalent. Dancer is also a maybe, but I think they had an equivalent. Summoner, they definitely did have one though. Red Mage, they definitely had one. Blue Mage, they for sure had one, so... I don't know about Sage, actually. They might have had a Sage. Who knows? Sage has always operated very differently in many of the Final Fantasy games it's appeared in. But yeah. Ah, you're here at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't come. She was here just a few bells ago, or so I was told. Look over there. Could it be? Begging your pardons, please do not think me strange for asking, but can you tell me if we are close to Sobina? Or perhaps Mara? I fear I am hopelessly lost. Sobina? Mara? Sorry, dear, but you're on the eastern shore of Vilbrand. Eastern Winoska, to be precise. I take it you're the far eastern traveler that's been talking to taverns of late. You've cut quite the warpath through your area from what I've heard. Yes, I hail from the far east, but... Vilbrand? Winoska? I cannot recall such names. Though, truth be told, I cannot recall much of anything since awakening in these strange surroundings. By Beergut's beard! You mean you've lost your memory? I remember my name is Iroha. I am training in the name of the Glaive, though I feel I am still a novice. Before awakening here, I was on a mission forgive me. It is hard to make sense of what little I can recall. The only clear thoughts in my mind are of Master, and a powerful technique I labored to perfect. Amatsu Kyori. I'm certain it is essential to completing the mission. Interesting. You'd remember training above all else. Perhaps that's the key. If you continue to practice your master's teachings, it stands to reason other related memories might come back to you. Recalling my mission by first recalling master's teachings. Yes, that does seem plausible. I do not doubt many of the teachings I have learned have a specific purpose. It would only be a matter of focusing on this particular one. That's the scope I've been looking for! A Far Eastern warrior on a special mission? What if we're in danger? This isn't some fairy tale like Peter's story. People need to know. But she's no good to us if she can't remember anything. Help her so we can get to the bottom of this. Here, take this map before you go. Training won't do you any good if you get lost now, will it? Your kindness is greatly appreciated, thank you. To journey alone in this strange land would be a trial on its own, I'm sure. Might we explore the shore south of here? I recall mentioned that the beach was an excellent place for training. Something about the aquatic wildlife being suitable for sparring. If the creatures here are similar, I would very much like to try my hand against them. And I trust you'll ensure she has every opportunity to do so. Now, don't let me keep you. The sooner she remembers her mission, the better. Fuck, excuse me. Well, excuse me. When she's had her fill of combating critters along the coast, perhaps you should rest in Limsa where it's safer. But you'll recall should do it nicely. It's the first time she'll ever, it's the first, Bjork Hall should do nicely. It's the first place she'll see after coming through the gates. Reading, yes. I do that good. Fucking whale. Always catches me off guard. The whale. Hey, what a coincidence. The fate happens to be happening right now. Oh hey, it's the Final Fantasy XI Battlefield. Again, I never played Final Fantasy XI. The only reason why I know this thing is actually because of fucking Distant Worlds, actually. I could be doing this as anything else now, but this is level 30. I can do this on Dark Knight. I'm gonna do it with Dark Knight. It's not gonna undo my processes or whatever, still there we go. I don't have good gear right now, by the way. It's not like the new C from this fate is going to be very useful. The fate. So you're using Dragoon animations? It seems. I gotta turn on her battle effects so you know I can actually see her animations. I doubt she's doing much of substance right now though. It was literally just me doing this fate, by the way. Just to show a few people actually doing this fate. I even remember when the 15 event came on, like, nobody was doing the 15 fate either. Well, not nobody, but very few people actually were. I am pretty late to the game right here, though. The event's actually set to end in 2 days, which is exactly why I'm doing this now. Do I not have... I don't have Flood or Edge. No, I do have Flood. I should have Flood. And grants Dark Side. Why can't I use it right now? I use Flood. So I have to be in... Oh! It's a quest of reward, isn't it? It's probably a quest of reward in my Dark Side page. Fighting alongside a well-seasoned warrior has been educational. I'm grateful that you chose to accompany me. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Holy people, Batman. A lot of people. Training at the beach was invigorating. It has been too long since I enjoyed such sport. Fighting alongside one so well versed in the arts of war. I would like to think I improved my form by following your example. At first I doubted crabs would be suitable for practice, but I was quite wrong. Testing my strength against their hardened shells, swing after swing, over and over again. I could easily spend days or even weeks at a time battling them. If only I could remember who suggested this training regimen. Strange rock, here you go. Oh my, what a peculiar stone. I sense something within it. Something familiar. Something dark. A grueling battle in the cold against evil made manifest. A lord of shadows, long dead yet somehow resurrected. The fate of the realm hanging in the balance, I remember. And yet I'm not convinced these visions relate to my mission. Why would Master entrust me with the means to slay such a foe? The answers must lie within my memories. They have to. All the more reason I must hurry to complete my training and perfect Amatsu Kyori. While waiting for your arrival, I asked a couple of travelers from Gridania, I think, where I might find creatures of a more dark and unusual nature. They've told me of a place called Hawk Manor, a cursed estate whose grounds play host to various sorts of hellish monsters. These creatures sound like promising opponents. Full of the fury and cunning I would expect in a true battle. Now then, let us be off. When we are finished, we can finally meet in the nearby town. This is gonna be another fate, I believe. Yep. Let's do this next one as an Astro. No, Machinist. Yeah. Well, happen again. The fate's not here yet right now, though. I wonder if there's anybody, like, waiting for it. Or am I the only one? Never mind. Like, started. Oh, fuck. I don't want to be tanking. Ah! I really don't want to be tanking. Oh, fuck. I am so fucked. Phoenix down! Good friend! Phoenix down! You even... Hold on. Let me check if you even have a... You're a Black Mage main. Fuck it, I'll just return. It's not gonna die by the time I'm back. Oh boy, it's just one other person doing it after all. Alright. That was the Central Shroud. No, not Ugadani, Central Shroud. What's the progress on it? 33. Fuck, we gotta get there quickly. That means that she killed at least one of the things. Come on, seriously. Ah! Fly, you fool! I'm changing to Astro. I really don't like this one, but I don't have much of a choice here. Because I do need to actually play hero. Right, not party. Done. Let me switch over to... Oi, dipshit! Look at me! Oh, fucking hell. It seems we have driven them back. Alas, I could scarcely match your pace. This will not do. I mean, I kinda cheated. I'll be honest with you. There must be a way for me to improve more quickly. Why is it always the whale? Hold on, what are my favorite ones in the fucking Mount Roulette? Oh, it should be way more than just fucking a whale, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, at this rate, I just want to get off of the whale, like, put the whale off the favorite list just because of how fucking, like... Yeah. I need to get, like, the outfit situation sorted out for, like, everything here, honestly. That's for later. For Astro, at the very least, I want to do the maid outfit, I think. So... I don't have a head thing. But we're gonna do maid for Astro, because, yeah, I would do schoolgirl, but... let's do maid for now. Actually, I probably should have done schoolgirl since I don't have a headpiece with this outfit. Whatever. Oh no, I definitely don't want to get experience on that thing. so many side quests I've never done. Thank you once again for aiding in my training. To witness such majesty and grace on the battlefield is truly inspiring. It served as a wonderful lesson in combat. Here's another funny rock. Another funny rock. Oh, you have found yet another strange stone. Yes, it radiates with warmth, much like the last. But the color is... Wait, do you hear that? Wow, they just took screenshots from 11, huh? A long and arduous journey together with a young girl. This vision is not what I expected. We fought many battles together, and we were not alone. No, I dare say our comrades were well beyond counting. But what business would I, a lowly student, have undertaking such missions? I cannot make sense of it. Still, I must thank you for this. Before meeting you, I was hopelessly lost, smothered by a fog of fear and uncertainty. But now, I have your light to guide me. You have brought me yet another step closer to completing my training, and unlocking the memories still dormant within me. After speaking with a few of the patrons here before you arrived, I believe I found a perfect place to continue honing my skills. The Sakoli Desert. If what I was told is true, a creature of unspeakable terror roams the sands. They say its strength is impossible to gauge, as no one lives to tell of its great might. But together, I believe we can lay the beast low. When we have finished, we can take a hard-earned rest in Ul'dah. Actually, what would be fun is making this my main outfit, actually. Considering that part of it was already glammed. Yeah. Yeah. Battle Maid. Let's go with that, yeah. I also should probably get proper boots for it as well, since... You know. But hey. Because I'm using my starting gear. Why did I have to favorite all the visually obscuring ones? Oh no! It's almost... it's already started! Is someone doing it right now, or is that just Iroha being a badass? Oh no, someone's doing it with her. Ooh! Alright, let's tank. I don't have dark side, but let's tank. I probably should have my bird with me to hail me. I also don't have a lot of dark. I really should do my class quests, but whatever. Ow. I'm dealing a resistance, yes! Tyler, you need healing. You desperately need healing. Like, you really desperately need healing, buddy. Oh, there he goes. I wonder why he was taking so much damage. Alright, to think that we managed to defeat such a foe. And yet I find that there is something within me still wanting. I must find a way to overcome this. I must find my way home. And the music kicked in just at the right time. I get a very different reaction looking at the word null and or fall right now because of Aglaya. I have G-Shade on. Huh. I guess there's just some parts of this game shading that you just can't fix with G-Shade. I haven't done like anything for this character, like any of the side content at all. I should probably get to doing some of it. Doing some of the blue quests at the very least. Alright, here's another funny rock. There's no words to express my gratitude for your assistance. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine confronting the legendary circuit. If not for you, I would be but one of the countless victims who succumbed to its poisonous sting. Another stone. Yes, it comes to me now. A mortal struggle. Forbidden magics uttered in a final bid for salvation. It all makes sense now. The pitched battles, the arduous journeys, and the fellowship of adventurers. It was not my life that I recall, but rather the tales of a great hero I mistook as myself. Oh no. I suspected such feats were too extraordinary to be my own. The memories held within the stone have removed all doubt. They were of a journey into the past, one that revealed a horrible truth I dare not repeat aloud. If I remember my home, Vanadil, it is not some territory or continent, but an entirely different world. My true memories return to me now, and it is all thanks to you. More importantly, I believe I now understand how to wield a Matsukiori. It should not be long before my path home is clear to me as well. But first, I must see my training to its completion. While waiting here, I heard unsettling stories of a foul beast terrorizing Bronze Lake. This is a perfect opportunity to put into practice everything I have learned. Today is the day I wield the power of a Matsukiori. After this last endeavor, let us meet in Linza Lominsa. What level is the Fate? Because the last one was 32. Well, chances are it's about to pop up. Oh no, it's already here. Oh, it's almost done. I shouldn't be in a battle for aggro against a paladin. Without a dark knight without dark side. I'm about to complete the fate, but doesn't show up on the map. And do I have to like? Let's see if it counts. Hey, it counts. Neat. Alas, my training is complete, and it's all thanks to you. But you were always there to keep me on the path. I'll speak more with you, but not here. Let us make the winsome and instant. No, that was ridiculous. Let's see. At last, the power of Amatsukiori is mine to command, and my memories are slowly but surely returning. None of this would have been possible if not for your unwavering guidance. To think I could have forgotten a mission so vital. My resolve was unyielding, my mind focused on the task before me. In the end, I fear I may have jeopardized all I hold dear. As I told you earlier, my home is, or ever was, a world known as Vanadil. Try as we might, its destruction could not be forestalled, but fate saw fit to give me one last chance. I was allowed to travel back in time, to escape to the past before the darkness had consumed all. Together with the heroes of the past, I knew that tragedy could be averted, just as it had been so many times before. Master was the greatest of them all, a hero without equal. Those grand adventures I mistook as my own memories. I cannot help but feel I am forgetting something else important, something that happened to Master. I suppose in time it will come to me. Before I leave, might we go and speak with Ramumu? If not for her insistence, I would have been bereft of your assistance. It would be rude for me to extend my thanks, not to extend my thanks to her as well. This guy is an 11 fan, by the way. He already has the glam. He's just doing it again. Compared to me, who is not an 11 fan and is doing this exclusively for the glam. A glam that I'm probably not even gonna use. I'm just taking it just so I can have the variety. Irela told me the good news. Her memory is, for the most part, restored. Perhaps more importantly, her training is complete. If you hadn't come with me to Costa del Sol, I dare say she'd be swinging at crabs along the beach. Now that I have you here, I'd very much like to talk to you about my story. About what you were doing before we arrived. How exactly did you come to be here in Eorzea? And you say you went back in time trying to save your world. Yes, you have the right of it. No life was spared by the darkness. None save for mine, that is. Fate intervened, and I was sent back to the past, to a time where I could find heroes capable of saving Vanadil. That is how I reunited with Master, although it at a much earlier time than I anticipated. The last thing I remember is a fierce battle in a strange light. When next I awoke, I was here, to be torn away from Master when I was needed most. My heart aches like it may burst. How awful. You were close then. Master was like family to me, and an exceptional warrior besides. I've spent my entire life striving to become such a hero, and live up to the legends I so fondly remember. It all began with a stone, or so the story goes. In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished darkness. Its light filled the world with life and brought forth many mighty gods. The world entered an age of bliss, that is, until the gods fell into slumber. That world is my home, Vanadil. It was home to three great nations, the Kingdom of Doria, the Republic of Bastok, the Federation of Winders. Powerful as they were, though, in times of strife, they would turn to a single hero, my master. Be it a demon of rage-seeking vengeance, or a spiteful god for our destruction, Master was always there to pull us back from the brink of oblivion. So long as there is light and life in the world, the legend of Vana'diel's greatest hero will live on. There is little wonder these stories were the first to spring back to my mind. I have all but memorized them, but no matter how many times I asked, he would always... Oh, please, excuse me. For a moment, when I looked at you, something in your eyes reminded me of Master, and I... Don't worry yourself over it. I imagine our friend here often has that effect on people. I realize how ridiculous this seems. Anyone in their right mind would think it's some fanciful dream, but for me, this world is the dream, and now's the time to awaken. When next I open my eyes, I will be home in Vana'diel, once more at Master's side. This may just be a dream, but it is one I shall never forget. Thank you for everything. It would seem I am not yet ready to return. Is this perhaps the will of the goddess? If it is by her will, then so it shall be. I vow to work hard every day to become a warrior worthy of your teachings. Then, when the time comes, we shall meet again, here in Eorzea, perhaps in the waking world. There goes the greatest story I'll never get to write. An adventurer from another world, traveling back in time to save her people. Who's going to believe such a silly tale? I'll leave the flights of fancy to Peter, but for her sake, I hope she finds her way home, wherever that may be. This quest series put a lot of stake in me having played Final Fantasy XI. Because I had no idea what the fuck any of us was. But hey, I got the glam. That's all that matters. Stuff it into my, Actually, it's an armoire item now, yeah? Store. Oh yeah, I should probably put that on as well. Okay. I would be doing this, you know, but because it's Monday and weekly reset for Fashion Report is tomorrow on Tuesday, I'm going to keep farming for the Fashion Report shit. I'm gonna do it as Reaper, because Circle AoEs are more useful. I was supposed to go through some all. It really is just that I need left. I mean, I could also get one of the Heaven's Turn helmets as well. But I don't really care too much about getting 100 points because I've already had the title, so... I also realize I don't really need to do aggro. Come down here, you big lizard! Come on! As if I'm one to talk right now. It's gonna give me like a shit ton of naming gear mainly, just because fucking I'm on a naming job right now. It's not gonna give me a lot of gaming shit unless I go in. No, even if I go in this dancer, dancer would be the only aiming thing that would be on level for this, and that just would be. I wouldn't be able to solo it. Maybe if someone logs on, would be willing to farm this. This is mainly just accessories, but I'm gonna open the chests anyways. I got nothing. Actually, no. I got this. Alright. Jumping in again. I was able to clear that in about 5 minutes. So the same amount of time as on my Dragoon, or approximately. Which I suppose tracks, since they basically have the same gear right now, so... doing my dash a lot more often. My dash does a shit ton of damage. getting there. Those are the boots. I'm looking for the arms. I know I don't really have to get this, but like, if I can maximize the amount of points I can get from Fashion Inferno, I will. Oh, I never even noticed there was a treasure chest here. I'm gonna get so many seals from this. When do I unlock that, actually? Oh. 86. Nope. Yeah, nope, nothing. Rip. And it's only a matter of time, yeah? It really is only a matter of time until I have everything that the dungeon could possibly have given me. So... just eventually, yeah? How did I not immediately kill you? This reminds me of when I painfully grinded St. Machians for this particular glam I'm wearing right now, actually. And at the end of the day, I chose the butler outfit. This might be even worse though, since I actually do want the gear from this. Yes! Maybe? Yes! I found him! Okay, I don't need to do this anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna go on... Dancy boy. Dancy girl, I mean. Oh, I got new glaives, I forget. When did I get these? Oh, I got these for Fashion Report again as well, because the dyeable thing. Anyways, where is it? There it is. And put you on finally. Any bottoms work. Steel-plated caligae, which are these. Fuck it, let's put these on. This looks like... very actually. Oh, whatever. I'm here for money, not for, or not, it's not real money, but like payout, right? I'm here for payout, not for actual looks. Ooh! There's a gate. I'll do the gate first. Oh fuck, actually it doesn't have that much time left. I might as well. Yeah, we'll just ignore it. Do our daily tax podcast. Wow, Anavant doesn't give you much at base level, does it? Let's get this out of the way. Let's see how many points we got. As long as it gives me max payout, I'm fine. I didn't want to read that. I wanted to see what you've got in the boutique. Nothing. And also, I probably wouldn't want to buy anything because, wow. I am actually so broke right now. Like, it is so unreal. I'm gonna empty out my inventory now. Because holy fuck. Did I get a lot of gear from that. A cat. Alright, let's start with an order of business. Hold on, let me... God. Holy fuck. That was a lot of shit that I hadn't that I had accumulated there, huh? I wonder if I can apply for a promotion. Oh, I have to do command missions now, huh? Yeah, definitely do. What can I buy right now, actually? Dark matter. I don't know, I can really get nothing of worth for value here, huh? At least for me, personally. Kiss the Morning Meadow. Restores 1000 MP. Who in their right minds would seriously use this in the middle of a raid? Glamour prisms, which I have more than plenty of. Sanction. I do need to empty out my seals though. So. I don't do much with this character, so a lot of this is useless for me. That's a shame. What quest is this? That is the beast tribe for those guys. That's to unlock the hunts. That is to fight Ramu. I gotta do the beast tribes actually too, real Meg. So let me do that actually right now. This is gonna be the main way I'll be leveling up Gunbreaker here, honestly. Until it gets to level 80, and I'll just do dailies with it again. Well, speaking of leveling, on my main, I can't show this right now, and I don't really have a way to prove it, but I am an Omni Tank now. I finally leveled up my Dark Knight to 90. So I'm finally, like, officially an Omni Tank now, I guess. As little as that matters, considering we have, like, 3 of those. So... Like, honestly, I need to pump up my melee DPS numbers on my main, with anything. I only have Dragoon and Ninja, and I have Monk at level 89? Pretty fucking close, actually. And I also haven't done my daily. Have I done my dailies yet on, like, maybe today? It's hard to remember. I think I did. I'll check in a little bit, because I still also want to... I still also want to get some Poetics as well. On my main. For my, retainer gear, so... actually, I think I did do at least a good majority of the dailies I could do. Did I do Frontline actually yet on my main? I might not have. No, wait, no, I did. Did I? Yeah, I did. I did. That's what got me to level 89. Maybe I'll do like a trust dungeon or 2 or 3. Monk. That final level. Since I still need to level Ystola in order to get the Scion of the Seventh Dawn title. It is frustrating, by the way, that like you're given an uneven amount of NPCs to level for trust dungeons. Like you cannot easily fit like, oh, 3 of them, 3 of them to level, and then the other 3 of them to level, right? It's like 3 of them to level, another 3 of them to level, and then you have one stray that just like has not participated in any of anything at all. And so you have to go in with like fully leveled other trusts, and of course you can't fucking I'm going on a rant, but like I need to get this out. Fucking, of course you can't do trust dungeons with other party members, or yeah, like with other player characters. You can only do them solo by yourself, because of course, like I get it, because of the point of trust dungeons is to be exactly that, but like it's actually like, holy fuck. It gets so bad and so boring when, especially when all you have to level is one character. This is the perfect music to say this for during this rant, huh? All you need to level up is one fucking character, just one. And like, they're just like a DPS or something. You can easily just fill in another, like player character or 2 to do fucking trust dungeons with you. But no. Fucking, you have to. Let's unlock Ultima Fool. Skipping every cutscene. Because I've done all this before and I don't want to cry again. God damn it, here comes the tears. I'm just doing this to get to 90 at Dragoon. Once I get there, then I'll switch over to my main. And do what I said I would do. I forgot I don't have Aether Currents. I'll get...
far east is the Aether Currents. Wow, you really aren't able to get a lot of Aether Currents. When you first come here, huh? Nothing in this game will ever hit me as hard as when the vocals to the song come in. Nothing. Really, nothing. Nothing could have prepared me for that, really. Like, I didn't even realize this was, like, a song. Like, I thought it was just, like, a quieter version of Mare Lamentorum's, theme. When I first heard this song. Just one more quest and I think I'll be level 90. I might even become level 90 just inadvertently, just for like just looking at something the wrong way. Kind of trying to do the math here. I have approximately 600k, 620k EXP left to level up. So like one quest probably. One quest and like a location discovery. Or two, maybe. I could do the Fate, but that's definitely gonna level me up since it has a EXP bonus. So. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Oh shit. Right, dude. The gift card's probably in this closet. I don't know how many there are in Ultimate Food. I don't remember. Oh, let me check. Epicurrents. Fucking... no information. Huh. Fucking name and address withheld. Let's see what game you're trying to play here. Wow, am I over here? Oh, I mean, of course I would be. Fucking... was expecting me to have the Tiamat gear on right now. Fuck you, I refuse to put that on. That is frustrating. 10k. 10k EXP. That is literally all I'm fucking missing. I am going to, like, screen cap this. This is such a meme. That is so frustrating to look at. The bar is full. The bar is actually fucking full. I'm just gonna kill something. I'm just gonna have to kill something real quickly. Hey, you. Get over here. Oh, what do you know? Didn't fucking level me up! I need 7k more, approximately. Those things only drop 1,000 EXP, only. Oh, come on. Ugh, I'm so done with this. I am so done with this. Like, there's no more map to discover. Fucking might as well just accept the quest, yeah. There's straight up just no more map to discover, no more anything to do. I'm just gonna finish the quest. The quest is a guaranteed level up of this. Of course it fucking will be, but still. Or I can do one of the side quests, and I wouldn't have to. You know what? I'll do that. I'll just do exactly that. Oh, I haven't attuned to the Aephorite yet. There we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna do, like, just a side quest real quickly. It'll definitely level me up. Oh, yeah, definitely. That would've leveled me up, like, 1,000 EXP ago. Or a couple thousand EXP ago. Let's see. Though I cannot find it in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee. The young one who would have suffered every living moment, as do we all. Though some torments are more easily, what do you say before? Come closer, little one, I must ask thee, did a pitiable dragonette meet its end at thy hand? If thou wouldst prevent further need of suffering, pray seek my shelled kin at Shell Lake. He hath wallowed overlong in hatred beyond healing. Oh, it's asking us to fucking do a kill order. This whole section of the this whole section of the game is all about nihilism. So or I suppose anti-nihilism, really. Oh yeah, right. Estinian died. So now we're hearing more of the instrumentals. Such a blunt way to put it, but so true. Alright, we'll have to literally bring out your misery here, buddy. Hate to do this. Yeah, now it doesn't sound as distant or far away anymore. Now it's a proper instrumental backing track. I might be missing a couple of instruments now. It might be. Because when you stole a on Jago, that's when more instrumentals play, I think. And when Graha eventually goes, that's when the vocals kick in. So, it's such a powerful moment, you know. Alright. Oh, hold on, what did you say, actually? So does Dun, I heard his dying cry. His bloodline was the strongest of the armored ones, possessed of carapaces like unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the might of fiends this onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now, its terrible form doth linger in my mind. The four jaws that ravened Nefa, shrouded of steel. And to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now return all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of the guilt, never doth it clothe them. I fear that only death hath that power. Finally! I am level 90. I have Wormwood Thrust on this job. I won't be continuing the story with this character until my Reapers up this level as well, since I want to cash out on the experience a little bit. So I'll mainly just be doing
dailies on Reaper. But I won't touch this character for a while. I'll log out. I'm gonna log back into my main. See what else I can do on my main right now. And if not, I might even just end stream, honestly. Oh, I should probably change the stream title, actually, speaking of which, because we're done with Maiden's Rhapsody. It's an accurate title, because, seriously, this whole entire day and not a single FC member aside from, like, Tef has logged on. To be fair, everybody's still at work probably, so. But yeah. Let's see. What daily have I not done yet? And can it give me seals? Or not seals, poetics. Okay, fine. Monkey. Do these 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons is gonna get 100, and that's gonna give me 350. I haven't actually done any main scenario dungeons after the rework, but I've heard it's like a lot faster now. So. Not miss DPSQ timers. At the same time, like, I also acknowledge that this is way better than what DPSQ times used to be. I'll let Grandpappy here sit down and tell you the story of the days in paradise, back in Stormblood, when the average DPSQ for literally anything was 30 minutes long. And 30 minutes long is like an arbitrary number, by the way, because that's actually the cap of the average waiting time. That is the maximum amount of average waiting time that the game will feasibly spit at you. So in actuality, the average waiting time for a DPSQ was ridiculously long. To put into some perspective, like nobody played DPS by themselves, at least. It was insane. It was the sole reason a lot of us mained tank. So yeah, they're still bad now, because they're still like a good chunk of time longer than both tank and healers. But nowhere near as long as they used to be. Nowhere near as long as they used to be at all. Oh, actually, there was something I wanted to do, aside from getting poetics, which is, oh, I should probably put that. And that would be, That would be actually finishing leveling my gatherers and crafters. Maybe not all my crafters, because like, that's a lot, right? But doing the facet quests for my fisher, at the very least. And in fact, just doing the facet quests in general. I've been meaning to sit down and know all of them, so maybe we won't end the stream quite as quickly as I think. In fact, actually, I'm kind of bored with this DPS goal now, so let's do exactly that. I still have one facet quest. No, two. No. Wait. Yeah, two. And then, like, one bonus quest for Fisher. And I'm a level 87. This is a frustrating number to still be at, I should mention. So, I should probably level up to 90. So let's do that. Old Charlian. Talk to our Tia boy here. He's definitely going to, wonder where the fuck I've been. Because I think the last time I did any of this was actually before the new year. So, oh, it's not in Old Charlian, it's in Fabner. Alright, time to take the Puke Express to Fabner. You wanna know what would be, like, hilariously sadistic? That every time you actually travel to... Nobody knows that you can travel to Fabner this way. Because nobody does it. Except for cheapskates like me. But what would be hilariously sadistic, since nobody takes this route to Fafnir, that if it still gave you E for sickness. Just... Yeah, if it still gave you E for sickness when you arrive at Fafnir. That would be super annoying, but hilariously sadistic and more accurate. Also, the quest is not here. Am I stupid or something like that? Is the quest actually supposed to be... Hold on, let me check. Journal. That would be... Other quests? Studium quests. There we go. Wandering Whale. That searches his meat. Yellow mud, gather information on the whale. Searches his meat. Searches his meat. Searches his meat. Searches his meat. That's the great work. Did we ever get to the great work? Did we ever get to Yellow mud? That's Palka Stand. This is Yadamad. Gather information on the whale. Speak with him. Deliver the Alnarian salmon to Talakatia. Speak with Talakatia. It searches... Clicking. I have to go back to Old Charlian. Is there an exit to Old Charlian? No, do I have to actually teleport back there? Rip. I just used my, I just used my return teleport there. So... completely wasted some time. So he's supposed to be at Church's meet, which means that the next quest is an 88 quest. Which is probably why I didn't do it. Yeah. Oh no, that's definitely why I didn't do it. Okay. I could do like a leave or two or three real quickly. So.
know about leaves. Gleaner leaves now available. Ooh, they're officially recruiting us to gleaners now. You played. Oh wait, no. I mistook that for the Triple Triad logo. I'm like, you played Triple Triad all this time? Anyways, that would be fieldcraft, fishing. Protomikes number 987, or salt squids. So it depends. Do I want to spearfish or do I want to fish? Well, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. I think I need to do both of these anyways in order to level up, right? I have approximately 4,500,000 left to do, which is certainly way below this, so I kind of need to do both anyways. So that's... Actually, no, that isn't. Those are enough. Just those two. So I do need both though. Protomikes number 987 is probably going to be the big one that I don't know about. That sounds like a robot, to be honest. And it might actually be a robot. Hold on. Let's look at the journal entry, see. Okay, so it is indeed a robot, I think. Let's just fucking fish it up. We need fishing tackle, yeah? What bait does it use? I actually should probably, like, talk to... What's his face here, down over there, up here. Get some bait from this. Okay. By the way, recently I finished the shared fates for this area. Because I was bored and there was nothing to do and no one was online. So that's right. Yep. So now I have it here and in Ultima Thule. Items. What bait would it use actually? Worms? Spiders not use worms. Let's see. Just recently, a member of our society had to be expelled due to his wild claims and odd behavior, including his insistence that a certain type of fungi growing in the southeast region of the moon to be included in the ffxi Historica. It appears doubt the existence of the fantastical fungi, but a sample or lack thereof would surely put an end to their interminable debates. Okay, fine. Keep to your secrets. That and/or I just need to. That might have been a hint. We'll try. We'll just try. You know, give it a good old college try. You know. See if this does work. If it doesn't, I will look it up. Someone logged in and then immediately logged out. Anyways, it's right in this cave. The entrance to which is right here, it seems. Let us fish for it. Like, actually, surely a high quality will definitely give me more experience, so... Well, I did catch them. Or get some. You get it from a mooch, maybe. So we have 2 fish from here. This last fish that we need to get surely is Protomike's number 987. Oh! Fuck, I forgot. They removed high qualities, so, maybe I just don't have the bait for it? What is wrong with me right now? How am I not able to... Oh, wait, no. It's probably a gear thing. It's probably a gear thing, if anything. Since, I'm... This is the first time where I'm not max level fisher. So... we'll get rid of all of these guys. All I will say is that I think I'll know it when I see it. After looking it up. I think that's it, honestly. It's just, I'll know it when I see it. I mean, to be fair, I kind of released everything that, like, wouldn't be it, so... Apparently this thing specifically bites after 18 seconds of cast.
which means I actually should be ignoring this. Well, let's try that out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, well, maybe I should have, like, tried to get that. Hold on. I should actually surface slap them, actually. What am I doing? I'm a horrible fisher. If it's not the thing I want, then I should surface slap them. There we go. I'm a horrible fisher. Am I dumb? There we go. This ought to be good. Identical cast. I probably should have used ffxi favor. So that I could double hook. Actually, I might be able to. Yep, I'm definitely able to. Just gotta wait. There we go. And now we get salt squids. Actually, that would be enough to level me up anyways. But let's just, since I, accepted that, let's get salt squids. That will be in Gearbonia, Fafnir, or no. Oh! It'll be a while since I've been here, but... Let's see. They say a simple gesture is most divine, but I cannot be sure without testing the waters first, so to speak. Hold on. I need to know the specifics of the lore of this live quest that I've been given. I mean to take squid from Loch Seld and marinate it in salt. I dare say there is nary a simpler recipe. Let us see if there is truth to this so-called common wisdom. Sorry for that guy. Some context? That would be like the equivalent of like that's like the equivalent of like stuffing salt inside an already brined like fried chicken. Or like cooking a pork chop under a fucking salt block. But there's a point where it becomes too much, buddy. Sorry to say this. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, we got one salt squid. Was there never spearfishing in this area before, actually? Because everything's level 90. Come on, seriously. Oh! Which one of these is actually squids? Not the big ones, that's for sure. These ones? Oh, not those. Oh, they're still big.
problems if we go for the big ones. We're almost done. Wow, you get a shit ton of EXP from just gathering, huh? Like, just like sitting your ass down and going around and clicking buttons. I guess the whole point of gathering is to try and get as much shit as possible, so... Wow, they're like nowhere to be seen. The squids hate me. Well, I suppose if you're about to be impaled by a trident, then I guess... I guess you wouldn't like the guy on the other end, huh? Here's one. That's a hammerhead. They are not showing up at all. There's none. Here's one. Fuck! There he is. Alright, that's all of them. That's all the ones I needed. That was wholly unnecessary, by the way. I did not need to do all of that. Or really any of that, for that matter. Now, I'm surely just gonna immediately level up. But, like... a little extra EXP in the bank wouldn't hurt, especially considering the next one's probably gonna be level 90 plus, so... I should probably get some gear for myself, though. It's gonna be all, like, obscenely expensive. So I don't know. Or I could use scripts. That too. How many... I have 2,000 white gather scripts. Yeah, I think I should probably spend at least a little bit of that. Is there a script vendor anywhere near? I think there's one in the studio. Oh, wait, no, they only give level 90 gear. Fuck, never mind. it's just low on 90 like tokens and shit. Oh, I should probably spend some of this anyways for it. Let's just spend it anyways. Because I do need regional folklore trader token for thing. I don't know if I actually need. How many of them do I need? Whatever. Can't really touch the lady here right now. Yeah. Rip. Huh. My reward is to be a cookie. Alright. Oh, hello there. I've been racking my brains trying to come up with new ideas. Alas, nothing has come to me thus far. No matter how much I ponder, I keep coming back to the same thought. I have to get my hands on some specimens from a time before Zodiac came to be. I simply cannot accept that all the work we have put, into confirming a theory might amount to naught in the end. You know what? Give me any idea you've got, no matter how outlandish it may seem. Please, summon us. I'm in dire need of inspiration. Time travel! You'd be surprised at what I can do. You'd be surprised at what I could do. Oh, but you... Wait, do you truly mean it? Listen, in other franchises, I can raise Pokemon from the dead from ancient times. You don't even know what the fuck that is. This is certainly child's play for me. As a scholar, I would love to probe deeper into the details of exactly how you mean to do this, but this is hardly the time for idle chatter. If you need procure the sample from me, I beg you, please do it. Why, this could very well be the solution to what I thought an insurmountable problem. Ideally, I would examine an ancient specimen that shares some common traits with creatures that still exist today. Reading through Professor Nell's tomes, I remember thinking that a species called the Smaragdos would be perfect. Now leave it to me. Just tell me what it looks like, because I don't know things by name. I know not where you mean to find them, but I wish you safety and good fortune in your journey, Somnus. Alright. Let's see. Use the spoon lure to fish some Smaragdos in from Leave in Elpis. That's what they look like. Okay. I should probably put on my collector's still. So we're going to Elpis. Let's actually look at The World Unsundered. I have no idea where the fuck I'm just gonna look at the world map. It's from Leave, so that would be The World Unsundered. Up here in Malsepsis Euros. Ignore it's the same. Should be the point of travel I should go to. I should probably check if there's like sufficient gear for me, because I'm like way past the point where I should probably have some new gear. At the very least a new rod. Let's see. Field craft trade craft gear. Perfect. I should buy like all of this, honestly. Okay. Hold on. Also want a new rod. Alright, all of it should be better than what I got currently, so... apparently not. Oh, because of the materia I have on these. Puts it slightly above. I guess it pays to be a crafter. I only need to reapply my glamour, but that won't be too much of an issue. I'm mainly doing this as well because I want, like, the utmost of quality. I should have bought accessories, fuck. I'll go back. I'll buy accessories. So hopefully these are particularly going to be time sensitive. Let's see, accessories. You only have battlecraft accessories. Oh, I should probably get the proper bait as well. Was it the bait that you needed? Or that I needed? Sky Spoon Lure. God damn it, you don't sell it. A moment while I look up where to get it. Scripts. That is deeply ironic. That is deeply ironic. Let's get some. Alright, so there's a guy up here, and I know a guy here. I can also, like, apply the glamour. Oop. I can also get some more accessories, maybe, but I have a feeling that this is probably gonna be some of the best shit I got for a while. And I'm not in desperate need of GP as well. I think it's the important bit. Because, unlike gathering, or unlike miner and botanist, the only thing that matters in fishing is luck, not stats. Because as a wise man once said, fishing is more of a skill than a level requirement. So. Anyway, so, grabbers, grip gear, level... No, not gear. I'm looking for materials. It's bait. 80 baits. Sky Spoon Lure. Do I need the whole 2,000? Or do I need the whole... let's just get 20 for now. I don't need the whole 40. I don't need to spend all... Then again, white gather scripts should probably be butt fuck easy to get nowadays, since they're not very they're not very rare type now. So I don't really have to be frugal with them. But, considering I don't have a single level 90 gather, might still be wise to hold on to my money. Scripts, I mean. The reason why I'm not teleporting back is because why would I? I'm literally right next to the portal to the past here.
travel to Opus. Alright, here we are in Leave. Love. Life. Whatever. Fish up an old thing. Fuck, I should have changed my bait to, back here. Sky Spoon Roar. There we go. Trying to get Smaragdos here. That's not Smaragdos. That might be it. It's big. Oh yeah. What's the requirement? The collectability requirement? Oh, we'll just take it. We'll just take it. It is supposed to be large, anyways. 1183 or higher is the high reward, and this thing was. Oh yeah, no, that was the high reward. All right, so 1183 is our high reward. We want to maximize 1183 as our minimum. I wanted to get rid of that thing. I needed 5 of these? No, 6 of these. 6 of them. 6 of them. 6 of them. Let me sort the inventory here real quickly. So I need 6 of them. I think. Basically all the average sized ones, and I'm only going to catch the large ones of those. Gathering stat probably isn't as high as it could or should be, really, but such as the sacrifices you make when you're leveling. Wow, I'm not really getting a lot of it, huh? Supposed to be the big catch. But this is useful for building a Banquo's art, so can't I really complain? Here we go. Never mind. I know, riveting gameplay, yes? In all seriousness, though, I love fishing. I am very much the type of person to just AFK in one spot and, like, T-pose. So, like, or just fuck off and do something else, so. A Gavra where I just sit there and wait until I get a catch? Perfect. God damn it. I fucking hate the fact that I am so low level compared to what I should be right now. I don't even need to have that high of a gathering stat in order to get this thing, though. Because I've already gotten, like, 2, so, like... I should have, used, like, identical cast or something like that. Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What's a normal size? Should I ever release normal sizes? Nah, but I will identical cast. It's still small. Worth a shot. I'm looking for largest, by the way, because, like, even though, like, the difference between the large collectability and the collectability of the ones I need is by 100, still a very minuscule difference.
basically necessitating that I do get larges of these things. So, if I want high fucking blood sugar habits. Which, unfortunately, won't be very easy. Considering... my item level is actually a little low. Like, abysmally low. I think what determines your... like, the sizing is actually... nowadays, I think that's perception. No. Perception affects how many things you find. So, how quickly you find a fish. Gathering affects how big it is. Because the only way you can get multiple fish is by doing double hook or triple hook. Oh no, perception's the one that determines size. So. I'm stupid. Want any of this. I feel like I made it abundantly clear, but hey. And also, I leveled up to 89 and I got starfishing. Allows you to cast your line in space. It'll take a while until I actually get to fully utilize that though. $11.92 and the collectability is $11.32, I believe, or no, $11.83. So, yeah, I am requiring that I get large fish, essentially. If the margin between the minimum and the average is fat fucking small, I need large fish in order to get the maximum payout here. Do I even want maximum payout? I'm about to be level 90. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I do, actually. Considering that, it might not, if I get the next, if these next 3 are it, then I might not even be enough. But that'll take a while, it seems. No! I pressed the wrong button. I think. Oh, I'm good. It doesn't matter anyways. It's not the fucking fish I'm looking for. I'll hold.
Still no big bites. This is troubling. I need big bites. There's one. Alright, you gotta be the one I'm looking for. You gotta be kidding me. There's too many small fry in this fucking lake! Apparently it's the only things I can gather up because I'm fucking shit at fishing, apparently. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Please be the one I'm looking for. God damn it! Who knows? Maybe the ones that keep on getting away are the ones that I weren't with to begin with. Like the other ones that really require the double. Like, which would be, I believe, these things right here? Maybe that's it. Honestly, I've been seeing a lot more of those anyways, so I wouldn't be surprised. Copium, 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 yes. Just inhaling that copium. I got something. It just wasn't worth it, man. I dropped something, I know. Let's... Alright. Please be... that thing. I think I got it. I did not get it. This really is gonna go. I'm gonna be level 90 before I turn a single one of these things in. Please, stop giving me the fucking small fry! I wish I had enough for surface slap and just we could get rid of them all, but I can't. Please, at least one of these, for God's sake! You've gotta be fucking kidding me. You know, maybe it's the location that is the issue. Maybe I need to, like, switch gears to another place. You know, maybe I just, like, shift my coordinates just a tiny bit. So that, so I won't run into so much small fry, for God, just... It's all just smaller fish. Like right here, right in the fucking wolves den. What's the gathering needed for these things? I actually want to see if any of the smaller versions of those things are worth it, actually. Just because I haven't really had a lot to begin with. It looked like I spooked the horse there. Well, I learned something today, which is that collectability is completely independent of size. Fuck! I'm shit at fishing. It's a skill issue, definitely. It's almost all luck. Anything like this. I'm just getting really low rolls for some reason. Like, what the hell? Do I, like, need to, like... Do I need to pump some materia into my gear? do I need to put on some gathering materia? Like, actually? I might need to pump some gathering materia into my gear. Or at the very least, wait until I get level 90 gear. Because it's certainly becoming a case that, like, I'm running out of fucking, or I just don't have the gathering stat. You know what? Yeah, no, I'll do that. mark this place on the map so I know where to go when I come back here. I'll also turn in the ones I have right now to Telakatia. And hopefully that does level me up so I can just kind of skip straight past to just skip straight past to just getting level 90 gear. And I do need 6 of these. Yeah, I gotta... Let's get all level 90 gear for now. I can get that all from the market board, so... I'll just get all the crafted ones. And I will spend a decent chunk of money on this. Just simply because... I'm desperate. Let's repair all of this first. No reason to, just... I'm just tired of saying that status. Alright, let's get... Huh. These aren't that expensive. I'm still gonna spend a decent chunk of change. They aren't obscenely expensive. It's still like almost a mil to get everything though, so... I can get 2 of the same room. And then a fishing rod. There we go. And that was a decent chunk of change away from me, but I'll just take a small one with about 2 million gil. No. Yeah, just take a loan from my accountant here. Yeah. All right, let's put all this shit on. The only thing holding me back is my fucking spearfishing gig. But that is really kind of a given. Oh, come on, didn't knock this again. Let's also pump everything here full of materia, since I do have some gathering materia in my retainer. This retainer, to be precise. You are wearing... Okay. You put on a shirt. Good job, good sir. Wow, I don't have a lot of good... well, let's just retrieve that, and then that. And then we'll meld those in. Actually! Never mind. No, come back. I'm gonna give these back to you. I can't smelt it. Yeah, I can't meld yet because I don't have fucking a level 90 crafter. That's what we're gonna work on after we're done with fishing. That is exactly what we're gonna work on, is my weaver. Alright, we're gonna go to Elpis. Now we're gonna hurry up and wait.
as absolutely ludicrous as it may sound, I think this also gives me, or has me keep the title of being the first person to max level Fisher in the entire FC for the second expansion in a row. To be fair, it doesn't really mean much because I am the only Fisher in the entirety of the FC for, would you know it, the second expansion in a row. But let's just ignore that real quickly. Oh fuck, I didn't want to do that actually, because that wastes GP. But it's not gonna matter too much. I should have just gotten rid of it though. Don't know why I didn't. I should be able to gather this thing now. Maybe I'll even gather bigger ones of it. Okay, we're gonna release this thing. I also have to set a release for all of these. Did it again, but at the very least, I mean, 50 GP is nothing. The 50 GP, you can recoup that, like, in, like, 2 seconds. Okay, not literally 2 seconds. I think I recoup GP at a rate of, like, 8 per second, but... details, right? It's, like, really easy to get GP back. I shouldn't really be too concerned. And besides, if it guarantees getting an Angler's art, then, like, I guess I shouldn't really care too much. God's sake, just be the one I need. I got new gear for you. I got a new level for you, for God's sake. I'm the most stacked fisherman I know, and I'm going to catch this fish! Good. Now I just gotta get 2 more of them. I can't quite double hook this, but... the identical cast is definitely helping, so... Yep. It's taking a while. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck! I dropped my controller. I'm not using the controller. The reason why my controller was dropped actually ended up being because the vibration from catching these fish has been, has started becoming intense. Also, that wasn't what I was looking for. I need... that was too weak. Are you strong enough? Friend, are you big enough? You're not even the one I'm looking for. You make me sad. Oh hey, they came here and got what they needed within like the first swing. I've been sitting here for like 30 minutes trying to get what I needed. We are not the same. Oh hey, there's another two that just came out. Oh no, this is actually... Oh, that makes sense. It's probably a time to end, actually. They don't know. They don't know the pain of fishing. All I know is fish. Okay, we're done. See ya, suckers! I'll see you in therapy! Alright, after this I suppose... Well, it's either gonna be I level up Weaver or level up a real gobber in Botanist. Or, you know, could easily just do all of the above. Desperately need to anyway, so... There you go. Here's 1, 2, 3. Get maximum rewards. Ah, Somnus, I've just finished my preliminary analysis of the Smaragdas, and needless to say, it has proved truly fascinating. Incidentally, I recently overheard some of the senior members of the faculty discussing the days before the world was sundered. This led me wondering just how far back you traveled. I have long heard of rumors of a collective of goblin scientists who were attempting to traverse the fabric of time itself, the Alexander goblins. To be honest, I always thought it was a mere jest, but is it possible you used such a method to journey into the past yourself? But I will not ask you to reveal your secrets, not now. You have provided me with exactly what I need to break this impasse in my research, and I must seize this opportunity. At any rate, examining the relative states of the Smaragda's scales, it appears quite evident that the levels of ether in the underwater currents fluctuate irregularly, even in those pre-Zodiac days. That said, the shifts in concentration appear much gentler compared to the present day. I suspect that the inflated ether levels of the moon caused by the presence of Zodiac are the key to explaining this change. Put simply, these recent incidents have a manifestation of ether levels returning to how they once were so very long ago. Frankly, I should be elated. This effectively proves my hypothesis correct. However, something does not sit right with me. I feel like I must do more than just identify what is happening. How can I sit around here in my office, poring over specimens and tomes while these poor sea creatures are suffering? The next whale might very well come ashore to its doom, like the fish in Fafnir. Oh, thank you for coming, Professor Now. I'm most pleased to say that with Somnus' help, I believe I'll finally be able to finish my thesis. Is this to say you truly were able to obtain a specimen from ancient times? Impressive. Most impressive indeed. Excuse me, but, I think there's a music glitch happening. Truth be told, the senior faculty of the studium have been aware of this form of travel for some time now. Sadly, as much as I argued your case, I was strictly forbidden from granting you access to it. Fortunate you are to have Somnus at your side. With your diligence and aptitude and his unparalleled gleaning skills, I'm expecting greater and greater things from your thesis. Yeah, it's playing 2 tracks at once. It's either that, or I'm playing something on, like, another tab that's playing music, but I doubt it, honestly, because... yeah. Because it doesn't sound like there's anything else going on. It's just playing true tracks. There's been a lot of audio glitches lately in Endwalker. I suppose that's because of them trying to implement the immersed sound pack, so... anyways. I knew it! So I'm promoted to full professorship. So if I am promoted to full professorship, I might gain access to that knowledge as well. Then I must work even harder toward that goal. Yet, at the same time, I find myself with a dilemma. Is it not selfish of me to focus entirely on my own research at a time like this? Ah, yes, it fixed itself. Thank God. Is it not my duty as a scholar to help in a more concrete manner? Very astute questions, Foes, and questions for which you might find your own answer. Of course, none would object if you were to publish your findings. You've done more than enough to support up-and-coming researchers at the studium, and your work will doubtless prove a fine starting point for any who wish to explore the subject further. There are plenty of academics who are driven wholly by their own curiosity, who devote their entire lives to their studies and research for its own sake. However, there is also demand for another type of researcher, one who uses their findings to seek out tangible solutions to the problems of our world. Your research has brought you face to face with innocent creatures in peril, and united you with a brave companion who has traveled to the edge of the world and beyond for you. It is little surprise that you might find new motivation from their presence. Yet at the end of the day, it is your choice to make. You must decide what inspires you most as a scholar. That is all I can say. As always, Professor Nell has given me much to ponder. Up until now, I'd simply enjoyed solving the mysteries of the world through my research. Only now have I begun to realize there may be more to it than that. Forgive me, but I would like to consider the matter further. Might I be able to count on your aid again once my mind is made up? I swear, I feel there are no limits to what I might achieve as long as you're by my side. I am now a fantastic fisher. I'm certainly about to become beyond that. Ah, Somnus. Always a pleasure to see you. I fear I haven't quite made up my mind regarding the issue we discussed last time. Please don't be overly concerned. I fully intend to finish writing my thesis for the upcoming conference. At the same time, I can't stop thinking about what Professor Nell said. In fact, I was just thinking I'd head to Tranquility to be alone with my thoughts for a while. Would you mind joining me a bit there? An exchange of ideas might do me well. I might want to consider some all these extra fish. I clearly don't need. Actually, I can level up my desynth by desynthesizing and selling the materials off of there. Let's do it. I know I'm not really gonna get much because the optimal skill is like 500, but I gotta start somewhere, right? I mean, come on. One of these days, I'm just gonna like. Oh shit! There might have been plenty of fish that I could have just desync. Whatever, we'll keep going. I wonder what the max desync level is. $590. Okay. Oh, I can't even descend for that. That's fine. Thank you for coming. Do you recall how Professor Nail encouraged me to consider what path would most inspire me? I was thinking it over and it occurred to me. Had I not met you, I doubtless would have continued to use my ether sickness as an excuse to stay cooped up in the studium forever. Likely, I would have succumbed to the weight of expectations and given up on my research entirely. Thanks to you, however, I was able to obtain the data I had so long sought. Now my thesis is nearly complete. For that, you have my eternal thanks. And yet, I'm now stuck with the profound feeling that I must do more. I must seek even greater heights. I suspect my colleagues would laugh at me out of the room if they heard this, but I have a mind to obtain data from the moon itself. If I can only get my hands on that, I'm confident that I could find a way to stabilize the ether currents, and in doing so, save the poor creatures of the sea from their suffering. Yes, there's no time to rest on my laurels. There's so much more that must be done. Of course, I'll hardly be able to accomplish this on my own. What do you say? Will you lend me your help one last time? Of course. I haven't fished on the moon yet. Never mind, I have. But still! Oh, thank you. I promise that this will be the last request I make of you. As for precisely what I would have you procure, this is where it gets a bit complicated. Normally I would reference to tomes and Numenon, but as one might expect, none of them cover the ecosystem of the moon. Perhaps you might seek advice with those who reside in Mare Elementorum. If anyone could tell you what's worth catching, I suppose it would be them. In the meanwhile, I shall focus on writing my thesis. I cannot wait to see what sort of exotic specimen you find for me this time. Perhaps one of the knowledgeable Loprits of Bestway's Burrow could point you in the right direction. Bestway's Burrow. Let's see. If there's a fishing way out there, I definitely gotta talk to him. What's your name, little guy? Surely you're not Knowingway, are you? Hello there, son. What brings you here today? You don't say. That strikes me as a rather curious thing to be researching, but to each their own, I suppose. At any rate, I do believe the most representative specimen of the aquatic ecosystem here is a fish we call the lunar lamenter. They're quite plentiful in the waters of Vallis vulneris. They're known to have a fondness for grey worms, which we suspect is one reason they taste so atrocious. Believe me, you won't find any of our chefs complaining if you take home your fair share. That said, it's most surprising to hear that the destruction of Zodiac has impacted your world so. Do be careful down there, yes? The lunar lament. Grey worms are there. Things and Vallis vulneris. Vallis vulneris. Anyways, darlings, striking brand, biting brand. Kidonia Knolls. Heimdall's last sight. These are really cool names, by the way. Maybe they don't say it on the map, but we'll say in the gathering log or the fishing log. Oh wait, no, there it is. It's down all the way south. right where Zodiac used to be. Fuck, this has got to be a really intense fish then. But I've got some really intense gear, and I'm a really intense guy, I think. So... They prefer gray worms is all I know. And I don't need it to be big. Just need to have one. So... Let's just cast our line and see where it gets us. Should be some water here, though. Ah, right here. Hello, friend. I shall fish with you. Maybe... Which? Fleeting ram. Also, I probably should turn off collector's glove. I'm not collecting. Just need a real answer. That be it? There we are. Funny how the most ridiculous thing they would have me do is fish a fish from the moon, as opposed to the edge of the fucking universe. But, yeah. You're back! I'd love nothing more than for you to regale me with tales of the moon, but before that, do I smell what I think I smell? There's a fishy fish. Incredible! So this is the sort of creature that dwells on the lunar seas. I can't wait to dig in and start examining it. Well, there's no telling until I see the data. I'm quite confident that this discovery will allow me to revise my theory and complete my thesis. I'll be making my presentation at the phenomenon, but to be honest, I've never been very good at talking in front of the senior faculty. Might you be so kind as to come sit in the audience? Just knowing that I had a friend among the audience would go a long way to putting my heart at ease. Normally, the faculty and students are allowed to attend such events, but I'll have a word with the administrators, given all you've contributed to my research. I can see no reason you shouldn't be permitted to attend. Ah, you must be Professor Talaka Katia's guest. Please go right in. I do believe your friend's presentation is about to get underway. Thank you for assembling here today, or everyone. I am Talkatia, an associate professor here in the faculty of Aetheriology.
And today I would like to present some recent findings from my research on ether currents. My presentation is entitled Ether Tide, on the waxing and waning of ether levels in underwater currents. Simply put, my hypothesis was thus. The world's underwater ether ebb and flow in tandem. And when the concentration of ether drops in one area, it rises in another. This phenomenon repeats itself periodically. Long did I believe this was so, but never was I able to accumulate sufficient data to prove it for certain. This has all changed recently, thanks to the talents of a truly remarkable gleaner who risked life and limb to gather the samples I needed. In the course of my research, however, I also discovered many things which I had never imagined at the outset. First and foremost among these was the ether Zodiac exerted upon those self-same currents. Now, as you all know, Zodiac is no more. As such, ether levels have temporarily fluctuated across our entire star as the etheric state of our world gradually readjusts to how it was in the days of yore, before Zodiac came into being. Having had the fortune recently to analyze some samples obtained from the lunar surface, it has become apparent that this fluctuation in ether levels was at its most dramatic during a full moon. We have reason to suspect that the recent incident with the wayward whale was also caused by the selfsame phenomenon. In other words, a sudden change in the local ether levels caused it to suffer from symptoms akin to severe ether sickness. Ramble. Needless to say, this would be all a mere speculation, if not corroborated by concrete data. To that end, kindly turn to page 14 of the booklets I have handed out, and take a moment to peruse the chart on that page. Quite fascinating. Many scholars stubbornly stick to their initial convictions despite the circumstances. But you have clearly taken even the most recent developments into consideration in fleshing out your thesis. Admirable indeed. You are too kind, Professor. And yet there's more I would share. Utilizing my own findings in combination with some alchemical techniques I learned from my colleagues in Favner, I do believe I have crafted a spell that might help to stabilize the underwater ether currents. More so than my academic findings, I believe this to be my greatest accomplishment. Isolating the relationship between the moon and the underwater ether currents was an important first step, no doubt, but helping those suffering creatures will be of far greater import in the end. Our planet is currently in a state of transition. I suspect the imbalance in ether levels will continue for quite a while still. And so I intend to do everything in my power to minimize the effects of this on both beast and man until our etheric environment stabilizes and returns to normal. Thank you, Thorkatia. We shall inform you of your evaluation in due time. And meanwhile, pray continue to attend to that poor beast in the harbor. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you, Professor. Hey! There you are. I simply had to tell you before anyone else. My colleagues couldn't stop praising my thesis, and so I could never have gotten to this day without your help. It would be an understatement. Not only have I secured more funding to continue my research, but I've also been promoted to a full-fledged, tenured professor. I simply cannot believe that the day has come that I can wear this prestigious gown. Well, I have dreamed of this ever since the very first day I set foot in the studio. It looks good on you. Oh, you're far too kind.
Still a long way to go before I'd be worthy of this garb in the way of that, in the way that, say, Professor Nell is. I always believed in Tanaka's potential, but I dare say he would have been hard pressed to fulfill it if were it not for his fortuitous meeting with you, Somnus. For that, I too owe you my thanks. Oh, and this is neither here nor there, really, but I received some rather delightful news recently from the Faculty of Medicine. It would seem that Professor Bear, who was researching methods for treating the whale, has developed an experimental medicine that can lessen the effects of ether sickness. Even more fortunately, it's said to work even better on men than on beasts. With this new medicine at my disposal, I can finally take responsibility for my own field work and stop forcing generous cleaners such as yourself to travel in my stead. Just think of all the places I could go. Distant lands, the open sea, why, maybe even the moon. I simply can't wait to really stretch my legs and explore the world. And with that, I'd best be off. But this isn't farewell, not by a long shot. I have no doubt our paths will cross again somewhere upon some distant sea. I thank you again for everything, my friend. Alright, Professor Tanaka, let's see. Let's see what we've got for our final cutscene here. I'm standing here in this new gown, but to be honest, it hasn't all sunk in yet. Congratulations, Talkatia. You have come far indeed, and you've earned every bit of it through your diligence and dedication. And glad I am for it. For now, I've seen you realize the potential I always knew you had. I can finally retire with my heart at ease. Retire? Professor Nell, what are you saying? No need to act so surprised. I've been considering it for quite some time now. I'm no spring chicken, and there's little reason for me to cling to my position when promising researchers like you wait in the wings. Of course, I will continue to share my experiences with you, if you so desire, but finding that which most inspires you and pursuing it with all your body and soul, that is something you must do for yourself. I have already imparted all I can. You were able to find this in yourself, in no small part for your chance encounter with Somnus. I was happy to be there for you along the way, but I dare say you will fare well enough without me. But, Professor, the future of ufology is bright indeed, as long as young talents like yourself continue your research here. And so, I very much look forward to hearing of your myriad achievements as I enjoy my golden years. And if you ever need a conversation, pray visit, that we might muse about the mysteries of the world, not as teacher and student, but as colleagues and friends. That would be delightful, Professor. I could not have asked for a greater parting gift than your vote of confidence. And thank you once again, Somnus. I'll be continuing my research here at the studio. So do stop by whenever you would to talk ufology with a friend. Likewise, I look forward to hearing even more about your adventures in the far-flung lands you've been exploring. And perhaps, if you happen to come across any exotic species of fish, you might snag one or two for me, just for old time's sake. I definitely need more of that. I only have one grade 10, or is it grade 10 or grade 11? High grade, gathering one. I am now a master fisher. Keep an eye out for others at the studio who require the help of an able artisan. You never know who might be in need of your skills. Sufficient data is my achievement. Okay. I want to see, actually, if the miner and botanist, ones are the same. Hinageshi is, for miner. Is it the same for botany? it's the same for botany. Let's focus on a botany then. Let's focus on botany then. Let's see. Hinagishi is worried for her professor.
Excuse me, kind sir. Pardon my forthrightness, but might I beg a moment of your time? I work under Professor Tankin, and am in search of a capable botanist to assist with his research. That is your profession, is it not? In which case, I wish to discuss potential employment with the Faculty of Anthropology, assuming that is you have an interest in our work. Magnificent! Searches' Meet, where we currently find ourselves, is a place where gleaners connect with the faculty and students of the studium. It allows us to acquire the necessary materials for our studies, and also provides us with a place to store supplies and specimens. And with your help, I believe I may be able to procure what is needed for the professor's research. Of course, such work is predicated on the assumption Professor Tankin has decided on a focus for his next project, which sadly he has not. Would you say he's in the indecisive sort? Oh, that certainly is one way of putting it. If he doesn't hurry and submit a research proposal to the studium soon, he will be unable to secure funding for his work. Why, his very tenure could be cut short. It would be a great loss for the studium, as he is a remarkable scholar. The very definition of calm and collected, until he discovers something that piques his interest. Then his eyes widen and his cheeks take on a rosy hue. Honestly, it's like he regresses to being a young boy. Returning to the topic at hand, your first task will be to procure Professor Tankin himself. I imagine you'll find him somewhere in Numenon, if you would be so kind. Wonderful. And when you find him, pray offer him a slice of Archon love. Like as not, he's forgotten to eat as usual. Speaking of forgetting to eat, it's been 3.5 hours since I started streaming and I haven't eaten a bite. The sheer size of the library can prove daunting at times, but I've spent enough time with Professor to know he is in there somewhere. So let's see. I also gotta make sure that the Weaver quests are actually different as well. I assume they are. They are. I have to talk with Jude. Hey, Jude. Dear, oh dear. If only you were here to help. Goodness me! You gave me quite the scare. Do I know you? I must apologize. As you've likely already gathered, I'm rather easily startled. Is all this? You see, yes. You see, I, Jude, belong to the Faculty of Astronomy and am enlisted in the Classical Astronomers Association. Despite the name, I am the sole member. Until this last year, we were far more in number. But the other students graduated just as I joined. Why remain a part of an association that, for my efforts, is obsolete, you might ask? The reason is quite simple. I thought it would allow me to free access to the telescope. Recently, however, the Faculty of Astronomy and all its constituents, the Classical Astronomer Association included, have been urged by the Forum to contribute to a national project. As a result, I am unable to use the telescope at my own discretion. If only my problems ended there. After I had taken over the association's activities, I came to learn the telescope was not only old, but in a state of total disrepair. I have, of course, attempted to have it repaired, but no craftsman is willing to accept my request. Impatience has led me to attempt to restore it myself. All I've accomplished is making the situation worse. Beyond recovery, even. My apologies. I've started to ramble. So, your craftsman has been sent by Kia Alyapal. I'm terribly sorry. Despite having come all this way, there's no longer any telescope to restore. What? Wait, what? Why not just make a new one? Indeed! The possibility had not even crossed my mind! Oh, what I wouldn't give for some of those new lenses I heard so much about. Their precision and clarity is said to be without peer, but the funding required would be astronomical. Perhaps if we forgo the latest and greatest in telescope components, the modest budget I received from the association may suffice to make one. I'd best get to work then. Numenon would no doubt have a plethora of information on the subject of crafting telescopes. While I have an acute fear of crowded places, my desire to look upon the stars is enough to see me through the task. So I hope. Jude rushes off, his last words still ringing in your head. You take off in the direction of Numenon and after him. So we have 2 in Numenon. Cultured pursuits. Dang. Let's... Botany. There it is. I should probably also do my, my botany quests as well, like my normal ones. For skills that I am in need of from it, it would be Look at the Pioneer and Bountiful Harvest 2, which I don't care for really, because I just care for I don't really care about efficiency or anything like that, just collectability really. But it looks like Look at the Pioneer might be very useful for that as well. I don't know. Hello, Tenkin. Ayo! Come on, get up in fighting spirit, man. Come on. Get up. What? Damn it all. I succumb to the sweet song of slumber yet again. She always strikes when I least expect it. Well, I don't suppose you would happen to have a morsel of food to spare in your person. I seem to have built up quite the appetite whilst dead to the world. Food. Inageshi sent you, huh? Of course she would insist that I eat Harkondo. At any rate, you have my thanks. I hope you do not think me rude for indulging right away. That ought to silence my stomach a while. Truly, I am indebted to you, sir. Dozing in the midst of research is all too common, and routinely ignored occurrence around here. There's no telling how long I would have slept had you not come when you did. In fact, it calls to mind a tale of a researcher seeking a means to traverse the ethereal sea. He wished to do so while still amongst the living, you see, but they found him dead in a still pile of books. But that is neither here nor there. I take you are seeking employment. The timing is quite fortuitous, as I but recently decided upon a topic for my thesis. Pray accompany me to such a meet once more, and I shall explain all to you there. I assume Goldsmith is probably another valid class to go at this quest with, but yeah. Oh, you're here to lend a hand in researching for necessary tomes. Thank you. Only one other person has ever extended to me such kindness. 87.96% of those I've encountered have approached me, words dripping with honey, looking only to take advantage of my purse strings. But enough of that. Somewhere along these tomes are documents detailing the intricacies of the telescopes. I'll split up and search for them. Please, should you find any relevant documents, bring them to me. A history of observatories. Let's read. Oh, I'm not reading books, I'm just gonna collect books. How lazy of me. And I call myself a... Well, I don't really call myself anything, really. I'm just stupid. So, I guess... I'm stupid and illiterate. Here you go, books. Did you stumble across any leads? Let's see. History of observatories, Encyclopedia of Astronomical Telescopes, and an astronomer's comprehensive overview of the starlings. I also found Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them, but I don't think that's quite relevant here. To think you've managed to find 3 whole tomes. Excellent work. Let's have a look, shall we? A history of observatories. This appears to be all about observatories and the massive telescopes they boast. While the content contained within these pages is near perfect, to create a telescope detail here would require a budget on par with an actual project. Let us now take a look at the Encyclopedia of Astronomical Telescopes. What a treasure of a tome! It outlines the entirety of how telescopes are made, down to the smallest of details. Unfortunately, we have only enough gil to cover a fraction of the cost of the parts listed here. Let's see what this last one has to offer. An astronomer's comprehensive overview of the starlings. Starlings? I've never heard of such a thing. According to this, it's an ancient tool used by astronomers to read the stars that could be produced at a reasonable cost. But what good would such an ancient tool accomplish in today's world of astronomy and optics? It doesn't even use a lens. Then again, it is within my means. Why did I ask you to craft one for me? Well, I can only offer you the meager stipend our association receives from the studium in exchange. I hope you'd consider it. I'm not starving for money. You have my sincerest of thanks. Now then, there's little time to waste. I have already requested to use the space, so let's make our way to the workshop. Workshop. I need to work on my posh accent, really, because I assume that he's very, very posh. So. I'm following Gabriel's scripts again, white at least. There you are, my savior from slumber. Professor, please! It would be most rude to waste any more of his time. Might we discuss the focus of your next research project, and what it is you require of him? Yes, of course. Time is of the essence. Sorry, honestly, Hinageshi, I do not know what I would do without you. Well, that is most flattering, Professor. Thank you. I mean it, Hinageshi. I would be lost! Completely and utterly lost! Professor Taken, Yes, and quite famished besides. So absorbed was I in my research that I had all but forgotten my need for rest and sustenance. Were it not for your kind gift, I would surely have expired by now. Oh, I thought you meant... I mean, yes! Yes, of course. I'm always happy to help. Provided our research is deemed of value to the studium, we are supplied with clothing, food, and shelter. But only the bare essentials, mind you.
You need but look around to know the veracity of my words. We do as we are instructed, researching and gathering resources, but what value do these things truly have in the grand scheme of things? The study of 1,000 civilizations, and nothing here has changed. The culture of Charlian remains as stagnant as the threadbare attire we wear day in and day out. I must confess, you have a point about our garments. Should my shirt and trousers be soiled, I would have little recourse but to wear them inside out. But to be perfectly honest, I have no real qualms with the way we live here in Charlian. That is all well and good, Hinageshi, but would you be content to let your children live in such austere conditions? Your children's children? Children, Professor? Why would you ever bring up such a thing? Thinly veiled, sister, thinly veiled. It is a subject I have fought to broach for some time. After all, you might be my sole company for the foreseeable future, and I yours, correct? Yes, I suppose you're right. Dense as a rock. And I am perfectly content as we are. Of course, if you would prefer some other company. You know, I could just leave. Perhaps I've come at a bad time. I could just leave, You really could just ask me to. Perish the thought! I have long wished for the help of a third party, and insist you stay to aid with our research. A third party? Splendid. I'm resolved to change our current way of life. However, in order to do so successfully, I must first determine what cultures are best suited to blend with ours. As such, my research shall involve recreating the lifestyles of other cultures within this very building. So that was the cause of your furrowed brow of late. Well, it is a marvelous idea, Professor. Which is where your experience as a botanist comes into play. I would have you gather the materials necessary for said recreations. Well, we do have a great deal of resources on hand at present. They are as yet inadequate for my plans. Now, if you will excuse me, I require time to consider what culture I shall attempt to emulate first. Have you ever seen such an inspiring sight? Well. It is a relief to see Professor Tankin has at last chosen a subject for his research proposal. I myself have long been interested in the world's myriad peoples and their customs. In fact, that is precisely why I was so keen to work with gleaners, well versed as they are in the lore of distant lands. My parents, too, had a love for learning of other cultures. It was their fondness for the Far East and its beautiful flowers that gave them inspiration for my name. Despite knowing the origins of my name, I never gave it much thought. That is, until one day when the professor commented on it in one of his enthralling lectures. We didn't need the flashback, but hey. However, he did not stop there. Professor Tankin continued by musing on how even a single flower can go by many names. Different regions will know it differently, after all. He went on to talk about how its difference in language, location, and lifestyle can have a profound impact on how we think. We all have our roots in the Far East. Well, I only know the Charlian way of life, he said. I have long wondered what change might occur within my own mind should I someday visit my ancestral home. It is this very question which drives my research. Okay, you sold me. I want to research this as well, honestly. I love Outrall lore, and I love Rayan lore in particular, because it's, Far Eastern lore. And, me being me. Yeah. Yes, even now I remember his words oh so clearly. That lecture inspired me to take up my current post. Yet, though I have done my utmost to assist him, our failure to present any findings has left me naught to show of my own achievements. Oh, how I long to conduct research with him in the Far East. Just the two of us. Just the two of you, eh?
I said that so slowly. My character knew exactly what he was saying. What are you implying with that tone? No, perhaps it is time I was honest for once. You see, I am rather fond of Professor Tankin. Yeah, no, that doesn't take a scholar to figure that out. To be honest, it is more than a little disconcerting that he has not noticed my feelings when even you have. However, given that his current research is squared solely on creating a better life for us, I feel it is an opportunity I cannot pass up. But I have no experience in matters of the heart. Like a fool, my youth was spent with my nose buried in books. Would you perchance be more experienced in matters of romance? I would be forever grateful for your help in winning the professor's affections. Matters of the heart? I don't know. But matters of men? I know more than well. Truly, you will help me? Oh, thank you so much. I know too much in matters of men. Well, you two certainly seem to be getting along. Oh, Professor, have you come to a decision? As you are doubtless aware, Charlian is frightfully cold all year round. However, this has led to rapid progress in our ability to control our environments. Nothing proves this fact more than Labyrinthos. It is so pleasantly warm down there, you might be forgiven for thinking you were somewhere altogether more tropical. This has inspired me to look into the lifestyles of those who actually reside in balmy climes. We may yet happen upon a discovery for two that would never be made simply shivering in the cold. In line with this, the culture we shall seek to emulate first is none other than Razathan's! Splendid! We will need you to go and collect a few things that can only be obtained at Razathan proper. Hinagashi will brief you more in more detail. Just found this tweet. Me yesterday. Damn, FF14 is down for maintenance. Guess I'll play FF14 during FF14 maintenance. Alright, let's... Right, I've made a list of a few Hanish staples we require to emulate life in Razathan. And, well, there are certainly quite a few things you would struggle to procure here in Charlian. There's one in particular which is used to make both vibrant dyes and special spices. Anyway, best of luck gathering this in Vavner. Hanish samples can be required to be gathered near the Giant Skull grounds. Splendid. Something tells me that this guy needs a goldsmith more than a weaver. So I'm actually gonna do this quest as a goldsmith. Oh, well, I started the quest as a weaver, so I guess I'll just finish the quest as a weaver first. According to my calculations, we should have just enough in the way of funds to craft the Starlands. The question is that remains, however, would be powerful enough to aid me in my pursuit. If only he were here. If it isn't Jude! You're looking gloomy as ever. Who's there? Oh, it's you, Jeremy. Have you finally decided to join the Faculty of Astronomy? I know not which Jeremy you're referring, but this one shines brighter than any of those so-called stars you gaze upon. You're the only Jeremy I know. You should know that, seeing as we've been friends since childhood. Jude, I am terribly disappointed. 10 whole years have passed since we first met. I had thought you'd grow out of it eventually, yet you insist on immersing yourself in the tedious, unrewarding work. We are pupils of the studium. It is all but blasphemy to whittle away the best of your years, no stuck between dusty old tomes. Now, why don't you set aside your wayward aspirations and join me in the Faculty of Literature? We might even be able to fetch you a decent-looking bride. Oh, look at ourselves. We got ourselves a superstar here, huh? I've recently joined the Poetry Lovers Club. We speak on love and life while sipping on the finest of teas. Does that sound pleasurable to you? Jeremy, was it not you who introduced me to the wonders of astronomy? What made you lose interest in the subject? That is neither here nor there. I've simply worried you're wasting away here, all on your own. Just promise you'll think on it all right? Was that your friend? I must apologize for not introducing you. That was Jeremy, a childhood friend of mine. Ever since I could remember, we would spend our nights together stargazing up at the stars. It was a decade ago when it happened. Two of us took part in an astronomer's workshop. One night, when we were looking up at the night sky, we spotted a mysterious blue light. Concluding it was an unidentified celestial body, we immediately notified the Studium's Faculty of Astronomy. No matter how hard they searched, we were unable to find the light we had seen. In the end, the Studium chalked it up to the ramblings of imaginative school children. Out of sheer frustration, we decided to join the Faculty of Astronomy, vowing to one another that we'd one day rediscover the azure body we saw that day. Let's see. Jeremy, being a summer older than I, enrolled first. When I finally entered, it was as though he were a different person. All vestiges of the old Jeremy and the promise we made one another forgotten. I joined this faculty, hoping to fulfill our dream of the decade prior. Yet, ever timid and easily cowed, I do not see how I will accomplish this alone. It was Jeremy always leading the way. Without him, I'm lost. You're not alone. You're right. With your help, perhaps, there's still hope. I don't know what I can do or how far I will get, but I must at least try. Thank you so much. You've done so much for me already, but I have yet to even ask your name. Somnus Eternal. Just Somnus, okay, but whatever. Somnus! I'm looking forward to working with you. Faculty of Astronomy Studium deliveries unlocked. What are we gonna craft, my guy? My good friend. I'm gonna work on this as a goldsmith. I feel like that would be more appropriate if we're gonna be crafting telescopes. Alright, you need a oh. It's carpenter, leather worker, or weaver. So I guess we stick to weaving. Because I don't care about being a lumberjack. So let's waste no time in getting to work. I would like to ask you to craft star lens braces. They are arguably the most important pieces. Star lens braces. So these are here we go. Studium deliveries. Star lens brace. I need dwarven cotton, lignum vitae lumber, and sea swallow leather. I don't have sea swallow leather. Let's learn how I can get the raw materials here. I need 4 lignum vitae logs, 4 sea swallow skins, which I'm just gonna have to kill for shit with, and a yellow alumine. Let's get that first. I gotta be a miner though. So we back in the mines. I don't need to. I would prefer not to have excess whenever I craft shit. So. Well, I got 2 anyways. Botany. Botanist. Okay. Lignum vitae is from Lakeland, the Austin Imperative. That is... that was sudden. Let's grab a Lignum vitae. Here we go. I just need 4, so... I'm about to gather 5, fuck. 6! Whatever. And then, sea swallow leather, which I get from getting sea swallow skins, which I don't want to hunt for right now, so I might just buy that. Or actually, I can get that from, like, probably spending some, like, scripts or something like that. Let me see. Look at that. Yeah, I can use bicolor gemstones, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Just gotta go to, the Crystarium. Or Yilmar. Crystarium probably would be easier to access to. Or at least quicker access. Jesus Christ, I'm actually really hungry. After this turn-in, I mean... Oh! Wait a minute. I need to turn in 6 of these. I gathered a severely low amount. So I need to make 6 of these, right? So 6 times 4 is 24. So I actually need 24 logs and 24 sea swallow skins. I can only afford 11. That's fine. We can also hunt down some tempest swallows. I could also just get sea swallow over. No. Well, let's Fates will give me a ton. As long as I do some Fates. You know what? I'm gonna go to Favnir both together and also to do Fates because I do also need to do straight Fates elsewhere as well. I only have Marilyn and Tora and then Ultima Fool. And Favnir is my lowest one right now. So. I can kill many birds with a single stone here. Let's see, the Starland's braces. Not the Starland's braces. The other thing. The shit that we can gather. The Hanish staples.
I believe it said that we could get that in a certain place. What certain place though? I have no idea. Giant Skull Grounds. Okay, alright, so that's like up here, I think. Ramsa Hatchery. Giant Skull Grounds, so it's like up here. Okay. Any fights going on right now? There's one right here, but that's almost done. There's one right there, but that's almost done. And that's one over there, but that's a defense fight. It's also the other side of the fucking map, so... There's a triple triad guy here as well. It's the only one on the map. I might as well just... Should I waste more time doing triple triad? Maybe. Ooh, there's one right there. Do this as Rojo Mage. So I'm pretty close to leveling up Rojo Mage. Summon Bubba real quick. Acceleration doesn't do the same thing that it used to. I always forget that. I can also just immediately do this when I open it. Quite level me up, but I did get a good chunk of stuff, right? Nice. Oh, there's another one. Didn't get enough black-colored gemstones for a lot, though. It's kind of... Just go around everybody here. Leave it to the fighting man to take care of all that. And I immediately get aggro on everything like that. How many of them do I have? Enough, that's for sure. There we go. Alright, maybe not enough, but plenty. Okay, now it's enough. Thank you, random guy. There you go. Alright, time to, let's see, triple triad or Gabber? Let's Gabber first. I suspect that won't take nearly as long. Punish staples. Oh, come on. I know how collectibles work, I think. Let's see, the collectability for these things. Minimum amount is a, 600. So 600 is I only need that much. Right now it's 150. 267. There we go. Alright, so now we have 3. Might as well make this the biggest one we can get since it's the last one. Alright, let's play some triple triad as well. Oh, good sir. What card do you got? Just one card. Nice. I don't need to... Wait. Fuck. What rules are we? Chaos and Same. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. And Ascension as well. Oh, fuck. Rematch. This is going to be a disaster, because this is going to be It's all random. It's all random what I get to play and what I don't. Okay, well, at the very least I don't need to think much. Especially on a same moveset, so. Or my same deck, since it's pretty obvious where which cards go where. Do I capture or do I defend? I don't think he has anything higher than a 7 on the bottom. At least not now. And I don't think he's gonna draw that. Okay, thank God. I don't need to play that rule set anymore. Do I have enough for... Let's see, two will give me 1, and I need 13 more, I believe. So that means I need 26 bicolor gemstones. Do I have that many? No. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Just simply put, no, I don't. Let's do this one down here. I am the Walrus.
That should get me just about enough, right? 26? Yep, just about enough. Back to the Crystarium we go. And then a shit ton more by Taylogs, and a shit ton more, what should I call it? And then basically done with the gathering of the materials. And we'll focus on crafting. I have my auto crafting macro here, so I can definitely do that, but I don't know if it actually is gonna apply. So yeah. Is it gonna apply? My auto craft macro? I have no idea. See, I even have extra. Nice. Button. Let's go to Lakeland. I am not going for a time node. I am not Raj. The fuck was that luck? I only need 10 more now. Alright, I need 3 more. I don't like excess material, but whatever. Switch over to minor, because I need the last thing. Minor. There it is. It's an Amarant. Ugh. Still not going for the timed node. I'm not Raj. So I just need 4 more. Some excess material, but that's fine. Let's craft on the spot, because I'm insane. We need to make the sea swallow lever, so we need to switch to lever worker. Sea swallow. And just gotta make as many of these as possible. Oh wow. I do not know. Oh wait, no. I only need 1 of these per craft. Right?
need one of these per craft, so... Let's make some lignum vitae lumber now. Which shall be on carpenter. And I need... There it is. Alright, let's make this. So, back to Weaver. There it is. And let's make our things. I kinda actually hope that the autocraft applies here. But, you know what, let's not rely on it. Required collectability 220. So, or otherwise that level there. Let's focus on the collectability. So. That didn't take much. Nice. I can't click save. So let's just the way to do it is actually to do this. Fuck. Wait, no. I want to put in... Wait. What happened to that button? Hold on. What happened to my inner focus button? Or inner quiet button. Oh, this is actually fantastic. I can do this. And then, like... this. They don't have inner quiet anymore? Did they make it so that it's only available with reflect? Oh wait, no, you get inner quiet through just... Okay, so it's like a trait now, okay. Either way, the better way to do it was definitely just to do this, since it didn't really take much to increase progress. So. I know. This is even more riveting than fishing. But genuinely, no, I guess this is actually probably way more interesting than fucking fishing. Let's put up manipulation so they don't have to worry about durability. Again, might I iterate? Why the hell not? I wish there was like an equivalent for Beargut's Blessing, like before progress. Because I end up with all these inner quiet stacks. I guess that might be something that we get later. Maybe? Nah, doesn't look like it. Whatever. This is our last one, I think. Fuck. There we go. Wow. Inventory. What is inventory space, man? Let's turn these in. I definitely need to take a break after we turn these in because I need food. Like, I need food. I've only eaten like a little bit today, like for breakfast. So why am I walking there? Why am I walking there? I was right next to an Aephorite, a teleporter, a literal teleporter. And I choose to walk. And they should have made it so that like the moment you enter these walls, that they would play Persona 1 School Days. There you go, buddy. There you go. That's gonna give me a good payout, I think. Oh, there's white graver, right? Scripts! I need to spend. Oh, I don't strictly need to spend them right now, but I do kind of need them. Let's see what we get. Materials. I don't need materials, really. Yeah, fuck. Okay, I definitely need to fucking eat after we're done here. Oh, I don't have these. Wait, no. 90. Yeah. That's the 90 ones. That will wait until we're done with everything here. Gear, maybe? Is there any gear for crafters that I've been missing? This is better than my sky scale tools. Alright, bombs away. Might as well do that. It's not strictly better either, though. Maybe on some of my stuff that isn't overmelded, but yeah, there was a point in my life where I did go kind of crazy with the melds, huh? That being said, if I get a set bonus for this might be better. Especially since I have control melded on here for some reason. So. Oh wait, no. Not for some reason, I know why. It's because I needed to control... I needed to control, what you may call it. I need to get rid of that. I also need to get rid of that. I don't need it anymore. Alright, get rid of the Sky Steel tool as well. Where is it? Here it is. Out of here. Even though you looked cool. Alright, Jude. Jude. Here's your stuff. And... give me 900. That's... oh, goodness. Let's see. In making your first successful delivery, you become to earn Jude's trust. I did not level up from that, which means that I will definitely need to do a shit ton of leaves as well. Thank you. Without your help, I'd have no hope of ever finishing the Starlands. Listen here, Jude. Today I'm going to show you how to make the most of what should be the best summers of your life. Are you familiar with the concept of barbecues? Barbecues? It is a culinary practice originating from the archipelagos off the coast of the New World. Various cuts of meat are thoroughly braised over the span of half a day. Many of our peers prefer studying alone in dreary silence, but that is not so with the Poetry Club. We gather around the fire at the barbecue, discussing the finer points of literature, reciting poetry as we watch the meat smoke and sear. Perhaps the flames that sear the meat will finally ignite a fire in your heart, large enough to propel you into action. At long last, you will be able to declare your undying love for that homely and somehow still alluring girl. What do you say? Honestly, I do not know why you would come to me with such a proposal. Join our poetry club, Jude. I just have one taste, and you'll realize exactly what you're missing out on. Junior, you live boldly and elegantly. Unlike you, however, I am a solitary creature. Just the thought of eating a crust from another is enough to send chills down my spine. Nonsense. Surely you at least take meals with your peers. You are my only friend. You jest. I never learned how to make friends. They do not teach you that in school. This is but further evidence you mustn't remain here, alone and isolated. I'll continue to visit until I get that through your thick head. Jeremy never fails to impress me. He has so many friends who, unlike me, are all outgoing and full of cheer. He seems to be having so much fun. If only I could be more like him. Get a hold of yourself, man. Hey, please, if you keep your voice down. Shut up, Jude. If you're always looking down, you'll forget to look at the stars. Exactly. Thank you. I feel so much better now. That said, we still lack the necessary parts to complete the stunts. I still have a few things to take care of, but you'll be hearing from me again before long. Thanks to his encouragement, my heart, which was weak as a marmot, has now grown a bit tougher. Tough enough to match pudding. You now only considers you to be a marginally scary individual. Marginally scary, yeah. Okay. Oh, 83? Oh man, that is going to take a while. How about botany? How much better is that going to do for me? Wow, damn, they really wanted you to level Fisher very fucking quickly now, huh? Here you go, Hinigeshi. We won't get very far without at least a few goods from the regions we seek to emulate. Alright. Yeah, I get it. Top is 600, or the needed is 600s. Right, I need 900 Gabber scripts free, which should be fine. It should be easy. I just need a. Maybe not gear for Gabbers. Materials, definitely. I'll make this a nice round number. Nice even number with 20. Might as well, right? It's the perfect amount of scripts anyways, yeah? So. I will need to spend them again though, like, very soon. But for now, wow, that was not enough. Professor Tenkin and Hinageshi take the items you brought them and set to work emulating Hanish culture. I really like these storylines, by the way, so far. Ooh. You even got dressed up and everything. Did you cook that yourself? You're going all in on the emulation here. Most colorful, would you not agree? Alas, one would surely freeze to death wearing these clothes and showering for very long. And while their cuisine is quite delectable, I must say it's rather spicy for my own palate. Perhaps your love for spices developed out of necessity? A fine hypothesis indeed, Hinageshi. Food is prone to expire all too quickly in climes such as Arazaton's. Copious use of spices not only helps to increase one's appetite, it also masks any unpleasant odors that may come from food on the brink of spoiling. And with spoiling food comes the risk of harmful bacteria. A likely reason for the region's struggles with sickness over the years. I can think of no better catalyst to spur innovation in medicine through the mastery of alchemy. This, for example, a tonic to raise the body's core temperature to protect from the cold. Resourceful as always. Thank you, Professor. Returning to their penchant for colorful hues, I believe I understand their reasoning for that as well. Simply put, primary colors stand out even under the unrelenting rays of the sun. Hence, everything from their buildings to their bracelets are made in bold primary colors. And each color represents different concepts. Red, for example, represents fire. It's close relative. Orange represents the spiritual fire that rages within one's soul. The very source of life itself. Which is why they believe orange to be an auspicious color for those would-be mothers and the like. You don't say. That is... that is good to know, Professor.
what else can you tell us of Razatan?
Oh, plenty, but I find experience to be the better teacher. So come, let us live as the Hanish do, and I'm sure we will happen upon countless discoveries.
Well, this is all going rather swimmingly. I had hoped this research might bring us closer together, but I never dreamed we would end up living together. Of course, it would not have been possible without your help, and for that, you have my thanks.
We're now a fledgling matchmaker. Is Talakatia the only person here who acknowledges our actual profession? To be fair, you can do this as either a miner or a botanist, and the other one you can do as either a fucking leather worker or a weaver or a goddamn lumber. Lumber. That's not the word, is it? Carpenter. That's the word. So, in all fairness, you know, fucking Talakatia has no choice but to call us a fisherman. But, but yeah, I like these stories so far. I like these. I don't know if I like them better than the fisherman one, just because the fisherman one is like painfully relatable, so it gets points for being painfully relatable while also deducting points for being painfully relatable. But definitely these ones are just really cute, you know. We play matchmaker and we help out the meek high school outcasts. So. Definitely will need to do some leaves though if I wanna get to those points. But for now, I'm hungry. I'm very, very hungry. So I will take a break. I might even end the stream here, honestly, since we just overstayed our welcome here. So I'll be back after I've eaten to keep on just gathering. Really.